Hello and welcome. Wow, why are we so blurry? Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're here and we're blurry. We weren't sure why, but now we're here. We are continuing here as XERXES, coming back off of a 20-minute break or so to get some food, and we will be continuing into the modern age as XERXES, playing as the United States of America, whom we did lock, not as a result of who we were playing as, but because we founded, what did we do? We founded 3 cities on top of planes or what have you. We could have chosen several other options. We are going for an economic victory. Mughals was kind of the other option that would have been reasonable. So with Qing, but we've already played Qing before, and we wanted to play someone we haven't played before. So we will be going for... Also, we only had 2 civs that were not unlocked to us, and that's Buganda and Russia. But we will be going for America as our choice. You have a little bit of soda.
From the fertile soil of America springs forth a brave new world.
Cherry Coke Zero.
Ideas and a desire to shape the future.
But as the USA, we will get 2 unique units. A Marine, which has the amphibious ability, is cheaper to train, and a Prospector that can claim a land resource outside your regular settlement radius. And perhaps we should have settled with this kind of notion in mind that we would be going for this stuff, but I think we'll be training some Prospectors. Unfortunately, we do not hit a golden age in our economic sphere. Had we done that, we would have been able to keep all of our buildings or all of our places that are currently cities as cities, but as it stands, we cannot. And so this is unfortunate, but we do have a bank of around 15,000 gold going into this age, so that is going to be pretty strong. We also have the unique building rail yard, which gives production and production adjacency. It's the unique production building that we get instead of the normal railway, I think. Or is this just a building? I don't think any of the unique buildings replace stuff, so we get rail yard and steel mill. Really going to be really good for production. We will rush our ability to get these, I think. And then this will facilitate us recruiting merchants and this type of stuff. And we're hoping facilitate the rest of this age. Because of this, I think we're going to go for the bonus or the... Not the bonus, the celebration that is more science-oriented, because I think science is going to gate us in terms of what we do. We have a few people mad at us, a few people happy with us. It do be like that. Click the wrong button. Are you starting from scratch? This is the last stage? No, this is the last stage. We're not starting from scratch. We are continuing from before. So here's the current situation. This was our capital before. I think we'll be moving it back to Bach in this age, which does, of course, give you an additional city. So we will be selecting what we do here. Now, I do think non-sophist Orbis is particularly strong. Gain infantry and range unit in all of your distant land settlements. We have a ton of these. Not necessarily the most we've ever had, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this would represent 16 units. But we're not trying to win a military victory, so we're going to go for this, and we're going to go for expansionist attribute point, and that's our 3 military points spent. We also have 3 cultural points. We could do culture per relic. Retain holy waters, +1 happiness for every marine tile in other cities, civilization settlements following your religion. I'm not sure we converted enough. I forgot we had this even. I'm not sure we have enough for this to be good. We're not going to be able to convert more people. We weren't pushing this very aggressively. I mean, we have like this person, so that would be one thing. We converted a couple when we've sent various trade centers, but it seems like they've been reasonable about reconverting faith. So I think what we're going to go for is 2 cultural attribute points. Actually, let's see what we can do. Let's see what it looks like. Our attributes. I think we do have a wildcard point currently. Let's see what things look with the diplomatic one. We could get celebration length, military espionage. I don't think we're into that, so I think we're going to go 2 cultures. So let's do this. Let's go 2 cultures and a Diplo. The UI is a little bit funky with this, but we do have 2 cultural attribute points. 2 gold per turn per unique resources we have. I'm not sure how unique this unique has to be. I think we'd rather go for economic attribute. We go for a double. And we have 3 science points. We could get science per turn per quarter, I think. We'll do this. And then Bach upgrades to a city, becomes capital, and is renamed Washington, D.C. In this way, we will be able to get a sort of free city established. And it'll be a reasonably strong city as well. So this is what we will be doing for the start here, I think. Cancel, 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 cancel. We do have an extra point. We could use 2 expansionist points. I think I kind of like that. Because we can't do 2 economic points, or 3 economic points. We already have 2 of those. Alright. So we will have 10 attribute points to spend, with including an extra wildcard one. I think we will do... This would have been much stronger in a previous age, actually. We're not going to get very many great works to put on displays, though. 10% culture in cities with at least one world wonder would have been okay. But we're already moving down this track, so I think we'll do this. And then we have 1 additional point currently. I think we'll do 10% culture for each alliance we have. Because we're doing a lot of trade, which makes alliances easy to do. For Diplo, we'll get celebration length. For economics, I think we're looking to have resource capacity in towns, which will allow us to slot all our stuff in. And then we're probably going to do 5% gold repeated. This is one of the reasons why I was less interested in doing Mughals, because I felt we would get a lot of these bonuses, and it seemed like plus 75% gold is worse when you already have a lot of these modifiers, and if we have like 3 alliances and some of this, we're already getting a bunch of gold, so... We have 3 expansionist points. We're going to do yields in towns with a specialization. I don't know if we... Oh, shoot. We messed up. We messed up. I meant to change our cultural legacy paths. We're not too deep. We can do a lot of the same stuff the same, but I meant to do something different. So what we're going to do is we're going to load back in before we ended the age. I forgot you could do this. It's very kind of hard to see in the UI.
Pushing the fierce Chola toward their destiny.
Well, this is the final turn. Apologies, you guys. If you're watching the VOD, skip forward about 5 minutes or something. We're going to be changing our legacy or whatever's. We're really hoping to do... If we had Golden Age in the Eco Golden Age, we would have been really well set for doing some things. In theory, we actually pushed it over the edge, so we could have held back getting Golden Ages faster so that we would have had more time to Golden Age on the Eco. Like, we rushed the end of the age too fast. But what we want to do is we can change our card slots, and we meant to because we didn't need settlement limit. So... Doesn't matter what we do. Actually, he might be... No, he's already converted. Okay, so this ends the turn. But this is something to note. We had made a save rather than an autosave because whenever you enter a new age, it purges all your autosaves. Important to note.
The Chola's imagination found a home in wood, stone.
Okay. So this is... We'll be showing exactly what we were talking about before. We could change our mementos. I don't think we need the expansionist attribute point, and I don't think we need this. So let's take this. What we're going to do is we're going to go brush and scroll growth rate in cities for every specialist in that city. I think this is probably only good in the last age. And then I think we need science to help us, and we want to progress science faster, so I think we will go for a scientific attribute point as well. And this will play pretty well for us. So we're going to go with this, brush and scroll and science on the transition, and then we're going to go America. Okay. There we go. Problem solved.
From the fertile soil of America,
We got it solved.
brave new world,
So we're coming back in.
passion, ideas, and a desire to shape the future.
Apologies. Because we really didn't want the card that makes it more expensive to upgrade cities, given that we did not Golden Age as Xerxes. Xerxes makes it so that you can, with his ability, if you Golden Age in the Eco, you can preserve all your cities over to the next stage. And we had a card that gave us plus 50% cost on cities. But let's do our legacies. Let's do them exactly the same. Or this is going to be the plan. Okay, Land of Opportunity, 2 expansionist points. I think we did this. I think we did... Actually, let's do one less of this. Let's do 3 science per turn per quarter using our wildcard slot. Is this what we did before? This might not have been exactly what we did before. Let's change block to a city. And then make sure we do economic attribute. And now everything is spent. I think we did this slightly different, where we're going to get 3 science per quarter, which is going to be good. Science is going to gate us in some various ways, I think. And so we do want to make sure we have a bunch of science. We still have a bunch of unique buildings from previous ages that are boosting up our culture. And also, Xerxes himself, we have each age done some, played as a country, a nation, that would get 2 unique buildings, and we get +1 culture and gold on a unique building, and so we have maybe 24 in total unique buildings, and so this is giving us a very solid amount of culture and gold, despite the fact that our unique building in the first age that we went was science and happiness, and then in the next stage it was gold and happiness in terms of our unique buildings. Despite that, we are more ahead on culture than we are on science. Although in the first stage, I think we only built 3 or 4 of these. Perfect timing to confirm our hypothesis. You only carry over 3 code gold and 500 influence at age transition. Good to know. Oh, what the hell? There's a cap. You're right. We had 15,000 gold saved up. No, is this new? No, we have a short where we say to save gold. Quick Civ 7. Yeah, let's change the title of this real quick, because we do have a short that is maybe should be maybe should be retitled. I did not know that it worked like that. So let's do that real quick. Oh my god, no. Well, that's good to know. It's capped at 3K, but some of it carries over. Why even carry it over at all? Yeah, I just watched another video where a guy lost 35,000 gold. Yeah. Bruh, feels bad, man. But we do get the our singular turn of gold, it looks like. So the islands, unfortunately, are apparently bugged and can't really connect very well. But we're going to be trying to connect the other ways with railways and ports and this type of stuff. Lions and tigers and bears, oh my. So we have 10 points to spend here. We have 2 cultural. We're going to go for resources here on the settlements, I think. Which will allow us to do any of these? This UI sucks, dude. This allows us to do all 3. Why is it branched? It does allow us to do all 3. I think we're probably going to do alliances, and we might do 2. Let's hold off on that, and we'll see what we want to do. For this, we'll just do celebration length. For this, we do resource capacity in towns, and 5% gold for expansionists. We're gonna do this. I guess we would have been okay getting this. Are we gonna have more quarters, or are we gonna have settlements for each resource? We're probably gonna have more resources. We're probably 10% science per this. This is going to be really good at the open here. So, I think this is also going to be really strong early. And then maybe food per cities per town we do. Because we have 20. So it ends up being a wash, actually, whether or not we slot it in with one of those cards. But we do get pop growth per... Or we get extra growth per dude. Per specialist. 25% extra growth in cities is what we're going to achieve. I think we'll come in here. Get the resource. You know what? I think we upgrade this to a city. Ah, it's giving us guys per... Wait, why can't we make specialists? Dog. Why can't we make specialists, eh? We're going to want to upgrade a few of these to cities. Not sure yet which. I think these are kind of the cities we want. Regret turning this into a city last stage. This maybe could be a city, but I think we want to let it grow first, so... we have to just work tiles, I guess. This is going to be a food supplying city, so I think we're going to grab chickens. Resource, which is going to give us 100 gold. And we do want to make sure that we do up here to secure... oh, wait, we can't. Oh, but we can secure this up here in the right. And we might want to try and buy a prospector and see if we can go for some of this. We'll buy a prospector here. Not sure how they work, but they're relatively cheap. We'll see how they work and then maybe buy in there. I think we'll go grocer. We know that this place has good connections, but we also might want to upgrade this one to a city. This is just forever going to be not a city though, so... almost accidentally clicked that. So we're going to go... I think fishing town immediately. And build a grocer. And build it here? Is that a tobacco that's always been there? Let's maybe... we just buy the cheapest one of these, I think. And then we nuke a farm. Because we want to keep it a fishing town, and then we go this. I can't remember the resource being there. Shiny's going really hard, we're trying. We trying. Oh, we weren't even working that tile. Yikes. So +5 here? Alright, here we can grow. We can pick up a 9 tile. I guess the 9 tile will make more sense than... the specialist tile at this juncture. I do think we care about locking in. No, we've already locked in our tiles. Kind of care about getting that oil, though. This guy can grab that oil. Well, now this city has to grab the oil. The oil's been assigned to it. There's no swapping between cities. No swapsies. We just want this to generate maximum food. What is this city? Alright, it's this one. This is almost certainly going to be a food-oriented thing. Actually tempted to put that in now. I just don't know if it counts as connected. We tried to connect it. We actually clicked the buttons to connect it, so 66 and 62. So if we go Farming Town now... Okay, it will farm it. It will provide. It will provide to both. I guess it re-decides some of these as you go to the next stage. Because we didn't have those connections before. We wasn't tight like that. Like a toiga. Guess we'll grab that and that. We can't, unfortunately, we can't ship food from there. Oh, we shouldn't have done that. I think we want Copen to just send food. I guess getting happiness and some gold is not that in the world, but we did want it to send food. Like for this, I think that we're... Maybe we can grow it a few turns. They're growing kind of fast. Actually, the places where we have sending food, I think we're going to also just buy a grocer. Just kidding, we can't buy a grocer. We don't have enough money. We're out of money. Yeah. Fortunately, we can't make a... Oh, we can't... I understand. Specialists are gated behind a certain number of things. A certain number of civilians that changes with each age. We're gonna take the production here. That's several of the other guys. Where is this? Alright, we just need this place to produce food. $177 there. 91 there. Just want to make sure that it's actually supplying someone. Wish the UI was better for this. It's not. We know Koba's connected, so if we turn off Koba, for example, this will drop down a whole lot. This is the breadbasket of our empire. Koba. Unfortunately, we want to do that with this, but we're going to need to railway connect these. So I guess we'll just let them grow for now. Oh, yikes. We don't even have the resources yet. Everything... God, this is daunting. There's so many resources, and we can slot in doubles. I'm gonna take everything out to start. No more camels, so no more free slots. Okay. Now, let's take a look at the happiness. in places that are unhappy, do we have anything like for that? Horses, spices, elefantes. This is a city, so we wouldn't mind production there. Actually, but we would mind using our non-city spots there. This is the island city, I think. Culture in the capital. I think we want culture in the capital more. We'll spend the capital stuffs first. I guess we'll just get 24 culture in the capital. And then this is the overseas city. We see that it has quite a lot of food. This one does not have as much food. Oh, we just don't have anything that gives food. We'll do furs over here. Man, furs was such a good resource last stage. What do all these do? Navy, gold towards purchasing units, gold towards purchasing units, purchasing buildings. Just a ton of combat strength for us. Alright, this is our next city, which is like the mining city that we have. They don't need happiness, but they also don't need very much production, so I guess we'll just slot in some of the happiness ones. This is actually maybe less likely to get rail connected early, so why don't we give them clams instead? Khan is probably more likely to get rail connected and has a lot of construction production. Marudai City, I think, does not have as much construction. So those are our cities placed. So let's try and find our towns that are kind of smaller and give them food. You see 4 and 4. These guys weren't very happy, so that seems good. These guys only have 43 food. But this is an island town, which is not going to be connectable. Koba. We don't want Koba's yields to fall low, so giving it the happiness stuff seems reasonable. I think we could use production and happiness here. Copen. Actually, Koba, since Koba's feeding stuff to the mainland, and we actually do have just +6 food, I think we'll do that on those. Well, this is a city. It's the one to the the right of the capital. I think we'll look to give them production if we can. We don't need to grow this one that fast, but it is the one that'll proportionally benefit the most, I guess, from food. And then of the towns remaining, who has the least happiness? We have a 13 here. And a 13 here. Oh, just kidding. Well, this is a city. There we go. Spreading out the happiness stuff so that the yields stay on. The rest of the yields for these guys. This part seems a little tedious. This part is absolutely tedious. But we also expanded super deep into this, and we're not going to need to do this like again. This is kind of at the outset though. This is absolutely tedious, though. I agree. We also unassigned everything, and we didn't have to do that at the start. Because we entered a new age, and everything does different stuff, so we didn't want to keep it all in. But maybe it's similar enough that we could have. And I don't think it matters where we put the whales. Because it's just going to get converted into gold. But we'll remember we have whales. Alright. Technology time. I do think we want to rush industrialization. But we need steam engine first, and we want to unlock merchants, so that'll work. And then here, I think we go American civics first. We also get to take a look at what some of these do. 5% gold for settlements for every resource assigned to them. Or plus 5 gold. That's insanely good with what we have. 2 influence in settlements for every resource assigned to them. Bro. Both these seem nuts. Production on resources seems very good. Extra settlement limit. I guess we go captains of industry first here. Okay, so we want to push, I think, right now, science. We have a lot of gold buildings, though, so we'll do this. We have a lot of happiness buildings. We'll do that. I don't think we need the gold as much. I think we'll do this one. It would be much less tedious if you could right-click to remove. True. The UI is rough. So I think we want to overbuild some of our bad stuff, or our less good stuff here. This is going to remove what? Although we don't care where this is adjacent to, so I guess in theory putting it back here is kind of okay. Now that's adjacent to a resource. What is this going to kill? Build over the hospital. Hospital has decent yields. On the base. We could build over the bazaar. I guess that's okay. I think we'll get it to district first. Before we are as focused on building over. We have a lot of things that aren't yet districts. Get more adjacencies from. I think Grocer doesn't care too much, so in theory we want to place things away from mountains, other districts, and resources. And wonders. Oh, I thought we didn't succeed in getting that wonder. Or is it bugged out? Thought we missed. Oh, we got it. Now it just gives science. I think you gave someone something else before. Yeah, we'll just go grocers everywhere to open. Any place not next to a resource that isn't very good. This plain style we're not using for anything, so let's do that. Oh, we maybe wanted a railway there. We'll put the railway there, I guess. Did we convert this to a city in the first stage? If so, we'll have some pretty bad buildings to build over. Not too many baddies. We're gonna go there with a new one. There's one of our guys. Also prepare to fight Himiko. Assuming she might look to go after us a little bit. And I think we want to be kind of aggressive about creating new trade routes, especially with people with whom oh, just kidding. We don't have the tech yet. We don't have the tech for trade. That's right, that's right, that's right. It resets. Oh, sweet. We didn't get any Navy carryover before, but now we get some Navy carryover. I think what we do is we have 3 and 3. Or actually, maybe this coast is more important, so we'll keep the 3 in this area. And we'll send this other 3 to the other side of the map, or this other 2. Or we could just keep our entire navy together. Maybe that's what we do. I think this place looks centralized and pretty. So we'll look to park them there. Line infantry. Put it in here. I guess we're kind of okay having that one unit there. Jewish Japan new episode when? I think I want to do an episode on how to avoid bankruptcy as like a bridge episode. So episode, probably this weekend or next week. Given how much, there's a lot of different things I'm like kind of working on and trying to work on. We don't need more gold, so we'll just click accept. We do roll over 500 influence. I think we want elective republic here. Especially at the outset. We have so much happiness that we're rolling up. We should be able to slot in tons and tons of cards. Which has definitely not been the feel before. We're going to see if we can grab this before he can. Oh, that's how that works. And we're going to see if we can grab this. Not sure how this works. Oh, we wanted him. You know what? Where we can put the smaller navy? We can park it in here. Where it'll actually be useful. Maybe. Oh, we can't do that. We can park it in here, though. And we get our celebration basically instantly. Because we're producing so much happiness. I think we're going to go with the science, because we want to get rolling on the merchant stuff. And then we'll go... This will be a lot of gold, I think. We'll settle that in. 829. It's about 100 gold a turn. A little bit less. So this army will send over to DC. Do we not have fortify on this guy? I think he's already fortified. I think he's not already fortified. What gives? We'll put him on alert then. Thanks. You're welcome, Devin. Or Darren. Sorry. So we can prospect here. Bruh. It's a factory resource, so we can't do anything about it yet. Okay, we can't prospect there. Can we prospect 2 tiles out? We can. Oh, we just nab it? We just nab it, dude. What is that? We just say yoink. That seems so OP. Well, did we already always have this many plantations? I don't think we always had this many plantations. I think there were other resources. Yeah, these used to be iron. Now they're plantations. I guess that means we want the granary now. Interesting. It's America, that's what? Yeah, we said yoink. We said we claimed this. I would reconcile, but I don't think that works here. Getting a trade route there is actually going to be good later on. But we're about to get steam power, and then we'll be able to buy merchants.
Soon shall thy arm, unconquered steam, afar.
So now, let's buy a merchant for 80. Now, this affects the prospector price. Let's buy a prospector. Oh, 200. They're starting to get pricey. Dude, this seems so flagrantly insane. Like, if you care about resource play at all, the USA just being able to yoink all this stuff is like so stupid. I guess we're gonna be doing yoinks a lot. Alright, ironworks. I think we build over the guild hall here. Or... yeah, this is probably fine to build over. So we could go steam engine 2. But that would delay our industrialization. I think we want rail stations ASAP. I think we try and build over stuff that was from the first age. So like building over the altar will be nice. We want to make her happier with us. We could just wait for the prospector to get here first, though. Now things are moving along. A little bit slow to start out here. That's just an insane amount of influence. Like 120 a turn. We're gonna go open markets and cultural exchange and try and get these guys as allies quicker so we can get percentage buffs on them. Did we not spawn any indies? I guess we didn't spawn any indies. I don't think we're gonna do another settlement this age either. Oh, Marrakesh? We need 510 to befriend them. It's probably worth befriending. I think actually just the entire, everything's just occupied. There's no eligible like spawn spots except for Marrakesh, I guess. Production on resources. We have so many resources. We don't need the limit though. So, but here we can do rail yard, and why don't we get this so we can get everything kind of cracking. Don't know what's good right now. Oh, we're probably gonna want his culture. Send to this culture guy. And grow him. Considering we're getting 120 a turn, that's just nuts. Ciudad de Mexico. We able to ally Tubman pretty quick, I think. See, we have, is this Prussia? It's Russia, Buganda, Mexico, Siam. We have a lot of production. I think we do want to upgrade this to a city at some point. Of course, we could specialize it as a town. I feel like I'm forgetting something. They do pick up the, or we pick up the silk, just kidding. So we can just prospect these two from this city, I guess. Let's prospect this first. We can just wait one turn and buying them will be cheaper. I guess we are now stockpiling gold, and we can upgrade things to cities that we want to be cities. Rail yard. Let us double check and make sure that there are no specific requirements in regards to where we can place these buildings. No, the rail yard and the other one is not specific. Okay, rail yard. Do we want to nuke farms or chop choppers? Probably chop chops. So we will nuke this one. And we will get an expand on top of that. I think we'll take the farm. So we actually have a ton of production there anyways. And now that they're a city, we'll assign some clams. Although, we're now isolated here. Could upgrade this to a city for 1K. Journalist, I just had a random thought. What is it? Hit me with it. The reason you couldn't pillage that trade route the other day was actually made sense and was simple. The merchant was bugged out and he was stuck there, but he didn't exist because he had already made a trade route. Is that what you're thinking? It wasn't actually a trader because they hadn't started a trade route with it yet. But I believe the merchants are an attackable civilian normally. Alright, rail yard time. I just want to make sure that we build this so that it can't get built over. Got a port there now. I had one in my game and I couldn't pillage it, but then I could pillage an actual trader doing a route. So can you not interact with merchants at all then? Bro, USA seems cracked. We're just getting 120 Diplo a turn, dogs. All this seems OP. We're not a food place. These guys are generating enough food though, I think. Some 8 yield tile as well. Whoops, womp womp. We should have waited another turn. Gristmill can't be built over. Observatory can. It's only +5 though. We can't build over the steel mill. What is this? A university? But it's not a 6. What is this? Can't build over that. What's here? Pavilion? We can build over that, but that has... Is that adjacent to the Wonder? No, it's not. It's double adjacent to mountains and some other stuff. So, I guess we do this. We build over the pavilion here. We just should actually just be buying a ton more. Merchants and stuff. I don't remember this guy founding that city. But here, let's buy a merchant here. I think there's a floor of 100. It has to cost at least 100, but when we use the merchant, we will be given 300. I think we were kind of... No, we need more cities if we want to... Maybe we can make more cities. Bro, I'd be so pissed if America came into my backyard and was like, yeah, this is ours now. Is this what it's like? Wait, did it grab us this tile as well? We have no business having that tile. Or is that just visual? That's just... No. Never mind. It didn't grab us that tile. I'm hallucinating. I think we want specialists. Although these specialists aren't so great yet. Maybe we do the mines. The mines are starting to pop off. We're not going to buy an ironwork there. Currently. I guess we'll come here. And we'll do 2 routes with Tubman. You think merchants are just immune? You know what? I think that there's another class that's immune in what is it? Missionaries. I don't think you can denounce missionaries or do anything to them. So maybe that's just a thing. Oh, homeboy's pissed. Homeboy's real mad.
We have it in.
It's not what we wanted. We didn't ask for this war, but we're ready for it. Let's get 1 turn closer there. Kind of have what we want already. Spawns 4 migrants. Seems kind of weak. 25 gold and 5 influence per trade route seems incredibly strong. Oh, we are taking our foot off the gas on that front. We're getting the museum stuff. We belong in a museum. So we're gonna buy a port here. We need a port and a rail station here and also here. Everything should just be ageless in this final age. Except for ageless means you can't build over it, which isn't the case for all the things. This is 633 here. What do we build over? University and observatory. I regret doing that there, actually. Stonecutter we can't build over. Temple we can build over, though. I think we will. Oh no, did I place this? No. Did I put the rail yard in a different square other than the one that had the previous building? Okay. Rail yard, rail yard. Steel mill. Bazaar and Guild Hall can be built over. Where's unhappy? We got horses for you. Oh, ports give a ton more slots. Now in con, we can slot in more stuff. We claim this land for America. Can we reconcile with this guy? Nah, probably not. Ah, we didn't see that we lost a tile to him. Damn. We were asleep at the wheel there. We need a repair all button? Yeah, 100%. You can't rename the city. You can't tell the city naming wasn't made with the civ changing in mind. You can tell the city naming wasn't made with the civ changing in mind. I think it was, because you can change... Like this, when we move our capital, it changes. So they had at least thought of it. Ah, see? Port, see? We're on top of the gold, so we will start a trade route with wherever the gold goes to. Tubman's willing to alliance us. Mm-hmm. Is right. Prospect. This belongs to Vasavasamudram, American territory. See? See? Bro, can we prospect all the way out here? That would be obscene, right? That'd be stupid as hell. This is our resource, see? See? I think it adds a pop to the city too, so it's like producing a migrant. Where's this town even? Okay. That's a hot volcano. $215 food and $150 for these two. And also 92 here. $251, $184, and $128. Looks like three-way split. Hell yeah. Is this the one city we had that could actually feed? I think this is the one city we had that could feed other cities. I think it fed Khan correctly. So 54, 109, 103, 109, 103. It feels like there should be the UI for this should just be way better. Yeah, but that's just way more to the Khan at least. Not here though. These two, like, sharing an Uber border, I think, helps it. Rail yard and steel mill, see? Oh, it's not steel mill. Oh, bro, this is dangerous. Is it rail yard and steel mill? Just one has a unique icon and one doesn't? Bruh. Here's rail yard and steel mill. One of them has the unique building, like, icon around it, and the other one doesn't. Jesus. Hopefully we didn't mess that up anywhere. The UI is, like, not helpful for that. That's ours now, see? We should have checked if we're getting food off of it. I mean, we could city this. It's got 2 wonders. Currently researching industrialization. Now the rail station is in.
Among these dark satanic mills.
Machiavelli is establishing trade routes with us. I think he doesn't like us very much. I don't know what he's doing with that one. I think we're going to buy a grocer because we're feeding the other locations with this. Building already exists. Rail yard already exists. So now we have to make sure we find it. Okay. We will make the industrial park. Building already exists. Okay. Build here to build the industrial park. Perfect. The UI kind of tells you. It shows the red. You cannot build the industrial park. If you go here. Mines and woodcutters. +1 production. Seems good. This is our gold, see? None of this goes to Capua. See? See?
Cross the sea like a bird.
Good for a lake. Alright. God, these are awful specialists relative to like just being able to nab this for like a +11 tile. I don't know if we have enough natural wonder juice for that to make sense. I think we just take the production on our resources. We probably should have led with that. I think us buying a rail station makes sense. Oh, are we just not working this? And we could have this whole time? Oh, there is a tech for like factories, right? Mass production is factory. Make sure we don't lose that tile. Are we still trying to push the science? I feel like we are. It's gonna give us, I think we have 3, oh no, we have 7 tiles. So this would be 14 happiness and like 50 something culture. This is our gold, see? I meant to try and look and see if it was adding a pop to the city. Like we also work the tile, work the tile. Okay, so we can't prospect this because it's too far away, I guess. Or is it in the enemy territory? No, it's too far away. Oh, it's also... No, it has to go through something it can't go through. Got it. Wait, this is up for grabs? No, we get that anyways. They can't expand out far enough. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Let's do this.
I would rather earn 1% of 100 people's effort and
I think that 5 gold on settlements for every resource assigned to them. Got it. Gold rush is insane. Let's put that in. Yeah, that's so much gold. Considering the sheer volume of resources we have. Oh, I'm not sure what we want. Let's take a look. I think we want science. Literary machine. Critique in the present. A new civilization. A group of miners announced that they no longer wish to pay taxes. Oh no. They declare secession from America and raise a new flag over their settlement. That a great republic of the rough and ready. Crush the secession. We have a special secession flavor event? Bro, are we gonna lose it? We do lose a tile to St. Petersburg. This is overall more yields. Oh no. They took out the guy we were trying to sue and just made a city. I mean, that makes sense. There's another guy here, right? And they got taken out. Yeah, also makes sense. New suzerains today. We have like unlimited Diplo, and we have a ton of towns still. So that's gonna be nice. Wow, we can block anyone from ever reducing on us. We can reconcile with him. I don't think we can reconcile 2 at once. I think we're going to start buying merchants, but out of here. Because it does send the money back here. Or this is the local state that gets it. Alright, we have the thing, right? Rail yard steel mill, cool. Getting 103 production. Suppose we could just buy merchants now. Get things going. Land lease, I think, will be good once we get the trade routes up. There is a city. All right. We do have another bonus resource, which we can assign anywhere. We know we have a bunch of town space. Whatever logic made us want to put elephants there probably still applies here. Wonder... I don't think there's much in the way of resources over here. We could get clams over here. Well, hopefully it doesn't have to be close to that specific city. Let's see if we could get over here. So we can prospect the fish. We do know fish is a pretty good resource. Once we get the factories up at least. That is a lot of yields. We eventually want this place to feed food back. But we know we need a rail station. I think the rail station, then it'll be connected, right? Let's build a rail station. And try and do farming town. Will it be connected to Washington, D.C., we wonder? So 340 food. Nope. Maybe it's because this place doesn't have a rail town? Rail station. So now we see the railroad from here. Here all the way to DC. So I think it was like 340 was the food. Still 340. 168. It's not working. It's not connecting right. Maybe we need a port in both. A rail station to connect through, maybe? $167 still. It looks like it just doesn't work, man. It either likes it or it doesn't, and there's like not much you can necessarily do. I mean, let's try and merchant it out. DC interestingly can build this, but I don't think it's worth. Well, actually, we could build over. We can build over this. Wharf's not very good anymore. Let's do that. I don't think we're going to win with the archaeological kind of stuff, or we're not planning on trying to win that way. We're going to build a museum and stuff, but that's more to block than to push it ourselves. Bought that 2 times. I guess it's just buying that again. From traded treasure fleets, extra gold. I think this is just better. This is already in the build queue. Where is it in the build queue? Rail yard in progress. We buy it. Let's double check what it does when it's stacked again. I think it's just like production. +2 food for every resource assigned to this city. Oh, baby. That's what it is. So it's like 4 food right now. But that can become a lot of food depending on... I mean, it's like 8 food in the capital. We improve that tile and not 2 turns later. We get a hurricane over it. Coincidence? I think not. Let's cultural exchange and open markets with him. We have so much of this resource, we really don't need more. Oh no. The Republic of the Rough and Ready. Minus 50% happiness for a couple turns. That's a lot of happiness, dog. I mean, specialists will get better. This kind of turned into a farming town because all the iron mines became not iron mines. We're looking to the left, underneath where it says industrial park or place here. We're looking to see not the red text when we kind of put the thing down. Hate that you could just like misclick and like brick your entire thing. We bought rail yards in a bunch of towns. Or, sorry, the ports or whatever. Maybe a little bit silly. Getting like 2k a turn, though. Oh wait, that's not what we wanted to do with that merchant. That merchant was to check. That merchant was to connect. That was a connection merchant.
So readily do.
Get combustion. Mass production, so we can start doing the factory stuff. Okay, so we can connect up. Wait, is it connected to this? Gang? Alright, wait, hold up. If it's connected to that, we're super fine. This is 203. So 210. Still 210. This is 337 though. Still 337? Dog, really? There we go, 457. There we go. That's what we're looking for. And that does connect with the railway. Are we generating the railway victory points yet? We've built a rail station. Do we have to build and not buy it? There we go. Six turns to mass production. Then I think we're gonna buy a bunch of factories in like all of our cities and try and get things going. We have a ton of resources. I wonder which one of these has the most gold. 13 net. 26. Well, then we're gonna start buying merchants out of here. We're gonna need to see what resources we specifically want to trade for. Tea would be good. Does one of these give culture? Tea, coffee. Tea, coffee, sugar are kind of what we're into. Tea, coffee, sugar. You maybe could expand a little bit more. Trying to figure out the way to lock in this tile. I don't think we necessarily really use that tile this round. Doesn't look like we have all the things we need to get going here. Granary's kind of okay. We'll build over the hospital. I don't think that really does much for us. Kind of just trades one building for another. I mean, I guess museum's fine. Is it though? City Park's probably just better. Builds over Guildhall. We're okay with that. Gotta make sure we build in the right spot. It should just bright out. It should light up like super bright or something. But hey, you really need to build this here. Actually, let's do this to lock in the tile. Don't see any railways coming out from this, so I don't think this place is connected. And we haven't constructed a rail station. And I think we have to construct it specifically. Furs, I don't think are what we're into. But we are into sugar. And as far as making this guy not hate our guts, sugar is going to be good. We're trying to do this the American way, with economic pressure. I don't know if that city is connected. Well, this is what the rail station I was looking for. This is looking for the capital. Are we in the middle of a celebration? I think we are. I think we're just waiting for the celebration to end and then we can start another one. Yeah, 8 turns left. They get like increasingly expensive, but we have so much at the start, I think we just chain celebrations. Cultural attribute point. Poetic ekphrasis. 2 glimpses from the ancient days in a new era. The poet writes, his words, 2 glimpses from the ancient days, man, 2 ages. His words are literary stand-in for the pair of golden horns lost to the theft, celebrating the eternal presence of those marvels that spoke across the ages. Close. Alright. So, that means we will have a cultural attribute point. And I think we do just 10% per alliance. Looks like we're kind of coming up on having multiple alliances here, so... Can we reconcile with her? We can't. I think we can only reconcile when you drop down a rank. But it's looking pretty good for us getting 2 more. Alright, we have to make sure we create the industrial park. Let's take a look at this victory. How exactly do we accumulate? We need a factory. Railroad tycoon points. I guess let's buy ports everywhere. Oh, maybe we should have left more squares for them to work. I was thinking the better yields, but that's like, that was a mistake. Here we wanted to work over to here. So we want to get this. We will buy a port. So we have ports everywhere. We have a port here. Do we have a rail station? No, we don't. Alright, let's build a rail station. So we have a rail station and a port in the city. No rails by the look of it, but okay. We're gonna buy a rail station here. Okay, so we do connect over here. Just looking to get everything connected. And now we spent a ton of our gold, so we're kind of in okay shape. Machiavelli being sneaky, you don't say. We're gonna counter-spy against him. Can only counter-spy one, so... That'll make it so that the things we have slotted in there do better. Did the war happen? The war never happened. He never decked on us. I think we had too much military. He was scared.
What's good for M&M Enterprises is good for the country.
We get a little bit of combat strength here. Or I kind of think that's the TLDR. We know these specialists will get better. They're not very appealing now, though. I think we'll take the happiness, to be honest. Tubman? What are you doing? To be fair, we should Civic Steel Tubman. Because we have too much of this juice anyways. And she is allied to us. So I don't think we need that for every trade route yet. Lend-Lease. Eventually we will be pumping the specialists up. Let's go modernization though, I guess. Perfect. It will just make food for forever. I think we probably just should be every turn buying in DC a merchant. Almost misclicked not a merchant. Can't prospect this. It's weird because it's relatively close to here. Maybe the prospector actually has to prospect to his own city that he was recruited in which case this prospector is not going to be useful to us. We'll see if we can prospect these horses, maybe? Just to kind of see how it works. Because that's smack adjacent, right? The knight is actually maybe going to be more useful than the horses. We'll see, we'll see.
In the Enlightenment, what does not add up in numbers becomes illusion.
Trying to think if we want the overbuilding. I think we don't yet. I think we'll take the 7 production here. I guess we'll steal science from him. Casual backstabbing your friends. Please. We have all the things here. We have all the things we want. We have a ton of production. Do we just want to turn that into science or something? I think we build a city park, but... like all the trade routes, good trade routes are to him. We have one trade route on him coming in. I think we like that trade route though. It's gonna be a lot more growth. And we're about to hit a big turn where we get factories.
just as modern mass production requires the standardization.
Okay. So I think we're gonna swap to... Well, we could just build the factory here. What does this have? A guild hall? We can always build over the guild hall if we want. I think we'll go with the happiness. Go with the factory here. We produce it in 2 turns. Hell yeah. Resource adjacency is really nice here, giving us extra production. Okay, so we're a little behind with some of these. Like, so this is building a steel mill currently. So I think what we'll do is we'll buy a rail station and a factory here. Rail station. Do you want it to be resource adjacent? Probably. This is resource adjacent. And then factory. Wait, where's the factory? What? Alright, I'm not sure what's going on there. We will wipe a farm. This is next to 3 resources, so +9 factory. We could also overbuild this. Or the uni. So it means Khan is going to be our first factory spot. Do we want culture or science here? I think we have more culture. Applies nationwide, I believe. Oh, that's my understanding. Could also put in growth. Fishing boats, pastures, food buildings, all additional food. Seems good. Let's get a rail station here as well. CA4 will be the best we're going to be able to do. So the railroad connects to here, and then over to here, and over to the capital. So I think all the mainland from the homelands is connected via railway. Not this place, actually. Works for us. Not this one. But we don't have enough. But are we generating this juice now? No railroad tycoon points. Maybe we have to end the turn? We'll find a town that doesn't have too much food. Generalist slaving away in the Civ 7 mines. Admirable. Yeah, I think we might have bit off more than we could chew. But we already started, so... might as well just finish it. It's gonna be like 15 hours of streaming today or something. This actually might be the most streaming I've ever done. But streaming 12 in a row is probably not as bad as 9 and then 6. Like in the general sense. Let's grab that. We do be vibing though. And we have to see, did we generate any factory points now? Yes, we generated 5 tycoon points. I think if we buy a factory here, and this is a town, well, it's a fishing town, but we could have made it a factory town. Then I think we could actually slot in factory stuff there. Let's see though. Might have been a mistake to make it a fishing town. Now, let's... Yep, it's a town, but it's a factory, so we can put in factory stuff. So we're gonna get settlement growth rate. Now my understanding is this applies to our entire country. Top men! My brother, you have to take a chill pill. My Jewish Japan will not record itself. That's true. But we have to just make progress. Here. Tomorrow we will record our review. And also the Jewish Japan bridge video probably. Alright, take me there. Low happiness. No, not my gumdrop buttons. Alright, we can't deal with that right now. So we can make this a factory town if we wanted. So now we will generate victory points every turn.
The memory of having sat at someone's feet will later make you want to trample him underfoot.
I think we'll choose that. Eventually specialists will pop off, but we also get 5% growth rate per specialist, which I've forgotten. Up to 25, so... I think this is a food town. It's like so hard to see our bonuses and stuff. Like, I don't know exactly how the factory stuff works, because the game... My understanding is this applies to our entire country. And it's 5 per each of this. I don't know if it applies if we have more factories. We do get a capital hub in DC, though. I think we're going to take this out. I think the factories have to do one type of thing. You need vertical integration. So I think we're going to swap this out for T. So we're at 126 right now. I think that's all of our tea. And then here we'll do the fishes, which is going to be 5% growth per fish, if we understand this correctly, which of course we might not. Well, lit up differently when we hit past 5. I wasn't looking at what the science was before and after, damn it. I know we slot in the science, but... what does it all mean? Let's go political theory so we can get our ideologies on. Do we just... I mean, Ironworks isn't terrible. I guess we could build Ironworks here. Just building over the bad stuff, I guess. Oh, 10% growth rate on the cannery. Whoops. Probably should be putting this in. So we're now getting 10 of that a turn. And I think we have more factories as well. Modern Age definitely, like, if you set things up, it definitely seems like the shortest one. Oh, I definitely think we're getting growth rate. Or it feels like we're growing a bunch of cities now. After putting in the fish and getting like 40% growth rate or whatever. Yeah, okay. Either everything was about ready to pop, or this positively affected growth rate in a huge way. I think we go culture now. And then I don't think we need robber barons anymore. Not that we have that many of those guys, but... I'm gonna try and buy a merchant every turn. And develop these resources. +8, we can build over what? Build over the uni. We're still getting some juice from the uni. I think science is something we're interested in, so we'll leave the uni be. We know we have some place that's unhappy for whatever reason. Khan City. We have gold. Let's buy a happiness building in Con City. We're just kidding. They're not happy. They're unhappy about the factory. Well, not sure how we're gonna fix that. Can we get more trade routes with this guy? We can. Let's do something like that.
Just as modern mass production requires.
Could buy a factory here. Could make this a factory town. We can't make it a factory town. Con. Can we make this a factory town? No, because I think we've... Oh, we can. And then let's buy a merchant to connect stuff. And then let's buy a factory, which is now way cheaper. Put it where it's +8. And now we should be able to slot in Town, which has got a ton of slots here. Now, I know one of these is happiness. We do the happiness thing. Of course, it's chocolate. Say we have to slot in at least 3 to make it start working. If we do this... Bro, where'd they go? So I think what we do is have this town do chocolate because they have less slots. Well, these guys do sugar. And then Con City can do the they could really do the with the happiness one because they are unhappy anyway. And then can they run this on top of it? Yeah, they can. Cool. This is another city. Thanks. I guess that's it for now. You're a little unhappy. City Park buy time. Isn't the menagerie giving us happiness? So what's gonna happen here? We're just gonna get +5? Alright. Good for us. We get extra yields per alliance, so... Big sad. He hates us. All we ever wanted was to be friends. And dominance through economics. Cannery is going to give quite a bit of growth. What will this build over the hospital? It's basically the same building as the hospital, right? Canning Station Hospital, really the same thing, truly. We're just gonna get a really solid basis. I don't think we need any more tech, really. I guess academia would be fine to get, just because we're gonna have to research some stuff. I think we're okay getting +8 here. It's not connected to the railway. I think we can connect with a port as well. Wow, that one card is so insane. It, like, basically 10x'd how much with this we were generating, the Diplo. Alright, we're gonna buy a merchant. We are looking for specific resources like chocolate. Not out of here though. Out of here. Well, actually, I don't think we have any multiplicative modifiers anymore. So I think we just get them as fast as possible. I mean, we can just buy a factory out of here, too. It's a reasonable spot. And then... out of the city, we have a small factory. Koba Town. Can do a small one. Direction towards buildings and wonders. I don't know if it cares about how high the level is. Let's also look at how much we're generating. Oh, we're flying. 62. Were you wanting to settle there? I don't think this is what we want to do with this guy. We want to get factory resources specifically. It's like Tokyo would be good for that. Tokyo is a very sneaky city. Look at this guy. He's going back. He's like, I just wanted that one resource. We're like, nah. Okay, so I'm guessing democracy is the best for what we're doing here. Happiness from specialists, -3 golden towns. We don't care about gold. We have so much of it. Culture from specialists. Cultural and diplo attribute. Towns get extra culture equal to your cultural attribute. That's not too much for us. Fascism, maybe? Production from specialists, gold from specialists, economic and militaristic attribute point, radicalism. Is it really just communism every time? Science from specialists, food from specialists. Food from specialists just seems really good. Towns gain food equal to the expansionist attribute. We have a lot. We could just not go ideology at all. Ideology is divisive. Forget about it. I guess Taj Mahal wildcard attribute is pretty attractive. I think we have a museum somewhere. Yeah, we have a museum here, so why don't we buy the guy and start playing the minigame? Just to deny their pathways to victory. This is not like an expensive thing for us. I don't know why. We really should just be super aggressive about doing it. Museum. Build over temple. We should have made this a factory town first. Get the cheaper factory purchase. That would have made more sense, huh? We're just doing it in each continent. Oh, we ran out of gold. Wow. Okay. Maybe gold on vegetated terrain. Or science on vegetated terrain. Let's do free speech. Long term, I think this is going to be better. How are you feeling about Civ 7? It's undercooked, but I'm happy with what it is. I'm enjoying myself a lot. It is undercooked, though. But, like, sometimes undercooked is al dente. You know what I mean? The UI is really rough. A lot of stuff's really rough around the edges. I think the underlying structure and systems are good. And I'm excited to see this game develop over time. So we're at 607 science right now. So we'll see if when we slot these in we go up significantly. Because I think it's applying to our Civ entirely, so it should go up by more than like 2. Maybe we'll see next turn. We have one going to Tokyo. Do we have one going to Cahokia? Cahokia actually doesn't look that good. We want Gen A. So we're gonna have to get additional trade routes. We're keeping an eye on 607 though. I think someone's heading over there. But we want this too. Let's buy another. Oh, we can't buy another one. So 607. Oh, after we click some stuff, we are getting a little bit more. Not a lot a bit more, but I don't think. What percentage is it giving us? We have 2 of them. And they allegedly. 3% science. Is that like 9% science? That's a lot less than 9% science. Looks like about 3% science. Is that really how that works? It just... Alright. I guess we'll actually slot this out then. It doesn't stack, it's just one thing. No, the fish feels like it's giving us so much. Maybe it's a threshold thing. Where only, like... it must be a threshold thing. It must be like the first one gives us 3 and the next one gives us more or something. A citrus because of scurvy? That's cute. That means that one city... So 633, so why don't can we see if we can, no, we can't get like more trade buildings here. We could use more trade with this guy. Do this, and then we would buy another, but we can't. Alright. We were gonna do this for the fish with these guys. Well, maybe that don't make sense. Not anymore. I think no one's headed here, so we'll head over there. We need some generalist YouTube videos on Civ 7. I want to get like a little bit more of a handle on the game first. Before we make videos. How are we progressing here? Pretty good clip.
Now is the time to understand.
Marie Curie. Smell you later, Tubman. We're not interested in your war. We make peace, not war. Build a schoolhouse. Seven here. 6, so what do we build over an altar? Yeah. Alright. Surplus influence, I know. There's nothing for us to spend it on. What do you mean? We're just purchasing a bunch of merchants here. More merchants, more trade routes, more goods, more nice. So we're currently at 608 happiness total. So we slot in 2 more of these. Will it be higher next turn? Exploration ruins have been researched for this continent already? Not by us, they haven't. Maybe he needs more turn. Fortunately, we do not have way more slots. Maybe it's only 1 per nation, but the multiplicatively will apply additional in the specific state. I mean, we upped this for the happiness, and so if it's 608 again, I guess it doesn't go up.
The members of the nation will never know most of them.
Looks like it doesn't go up. Pop growth seems to be really solid because the fish, though, I don't know. Oh, maybe it's the areas we have aren't connected to the railway station? Is that what's going on? We have the slot in Con. Is Con somehow not connected to DC? Let's take a look. That's a migrant, not a merchant. I mean, we're flying on the growth right now. We have to remember that we do get... we have our card slot in to get 5% additional growth. We'll go for it. 5% additional growth per specialist. Top man. We want to have an alliance with him. We don't need a settlement limit, really. Taj Mahal will give us something to build. It'll be solid. Canneries is alright. So Schoolhouse. Maybe Khan's not connected? So will this up our happiness? I mean, our happiness just jumped up. What is this? What does this jump from? Oh, so that's a regular looking road. What do we have to do here? I think we passed the turn. Do we not have the ability to... Oh wait, there is an artifact for us to dig up. I guess the artifacts are just... We should have traveled by rail. Whoops. Let's see. We need more trade with him. I guess maybe they just all got dug up already. It's a little bit of a yikes. We maybe have to be a little concerned about winning. Oh, that one's gonna get grabbed. Oh, but we could get the next flight of them. And I think we can buy a Explorer to peel that one, maybe. Something like this. So she's happy with us now. Factory. Cannery. Can we buy a rail station here? And a factory. I don't see a factory, just a rail station? Alright, fair enough. That should connect it via rail. Unless there's no rail station here. There's not. Okay. Buy rail station. Buy a factory. Should have a lot of slots in that town. Just kidding. Thought we had a lot of slots, man. This is production towards buildings. Well, in case it does stack the way we hope it does, maybe we go pop growth ones. No, we can't fit. We could do that again. We have spent all of our gold. I mean, we're about to hit the ranking on this, but how much are we getting a turn? We're at 145 now. Krang Thiep. He accepts. Just slotting guys in wherever. I don't think it matters too much. We will ally with Jose if we can. I think last time we tried to ally, he told us to shove it though. So we were 145, so we got 30 something. Maybe we could do open borders with her? Probably not. She probably says nah, dog. Alright. She probably says nah, dog. That ain't me. So we want to get 5 specialists in our cities and then go back to getting tiles maybe. This is 9 ball right here. Okay. Looks like we can't buy factories and that type of stuff here. I'm not sure what a grocer would do for us, and I don't think we can connect Colon to anything. So what we could do is we can make this a city, actually. Hell yeah, brother. And then rail yard steel mill. City Hall cannot be built over. A granary cannot be built over. A hospital and a bank can be built over. Let's do that. Resource assignments available. Oh, this is a city now. Oh wait, that has a city resource. We want a city resource that has town resources, and this is one of them. The town resources I think are a little bit better though, but... Job, man. So that one's Gonski's, but this one has potential. We mainly want to deny Himiko. Himiko looks like she's going hard in the paint in the culture victory. That's like the only victory she probably can get. That's gonna do literal nothing because we're not suzerain of anyone. Let's buy a merchant. I should have been a little careful what we were building over. I don't think it was a unique building. Alright, we can buy a factory here. And then should be able to slot in more. Alright, perfect. Guess we'll do citrus and the cotton now. I would like to know exactly how this works, if it's applying levels per thing to our country. So this is like 5%. Still says 5%. Port will just let us put in more stuff. What does this kill? It kills our shipyard. Maybe we do that. Also, don't know if it interests you, but, my lord, but are you going to be covering the 7 Stellaris? No, I don't know Stellaris well enough to, like, have substantive commentary, I think, on the game. Can't remember the last... Oh man, you commented that a little while ago, my bad. Can't remember the last strategy or simulation that had a 1.0 release that wasn't preceded by 12 years on dev that wasn't raw on the release. Regarding this one, it has been a hot minute. It seems like they just generally kind of ship something really raw and kind of use early people who buy the game early as playtesters instead of actually playtesting. You have no idea how to use the explorers. You have to like research the requisite like of the Civic, and then you have to use them on a museum to look up stuff to dig up, and then you have to dig it up real fast before the enemy decides they want to dig it up. They can do red for it. You do Taj Mahal with these boys. This will be minimally interfering. We do want to get to up to a certain level of specialist. Trying to get most of our railway stuff placed. We're generating this stuff pretty fast now. See, wait, what the hell? Why can't we excavate? Oh, we have to be the first one to do the research on the square. Oh, that's asinine, that you have to be the first one on the continent to do the research. But you have to be present on multiple continents, so that takes some forethought and stuff. That's interesting, though. I think we do science research initiative. Seven yield, 6 yield, 5, 8. Choose the 8. Although not all yields are equal, so. Can we improve trade relations? She will accept. Hell yeah, brother. Everyone's all super chill with us right now, except for Machiavelli. Can't form an alliance with him yet. Tubman doesn't like us very much, but that's because we didn't help her out against Himiko. Makes sense. Sensible. Let's double check how much we have right now. 252. And we'll check at the start of next era how much we have. Or next turn. Yikes. We kind of don't want her to lose. So we're getting 44 a turn. And how much do we need at the top end? We need 500. So just 5 more turns. And we'll be able to go for the victory. I think this might be our best. So we're kind of getting to the home stretch here. And in theory, we should buy more factories. I think we're going to buy a factory here. Yeah. Well, I don't think we can speed it up faster than 5 turns, actually, so maybe this is kind of just a waste of time. We'll do that. Then we should have like 5 or so teas. I think we could have made it... No, we couldn't make it a factory town. It was already a food town. We just had enough gold. We just have oodles of gold right now. I'm not sure where has the most production for us. It might be in Khan.
We are never so defenseless against suffering as when we love. Never so hopelessly unhappy.
Yeah, the explorers are a little weird though. You have to really beeline the cultural victory stuff and not mess about with your civic thing at the start.
The beauty of electricity is not that the power is misleading.
Okay. $115 construction, or yeah, so I guess it's just gonna be in the capital. We're gonna do the victory. Go for it. We have a wildcard slot. Have we always had a wildcard slot? Yikes. We don't need the gold now. I think we'll do this. Stock exchange, I think, lets us place more things. We have a lot of gold buildings and a lot of science buildings. And we also have the attribute card thing that makes it faster for us to do those. I think we just go stock exchange everywhere. The understanding this is going to let us slot in more factory things. Hey, we can dig up an artifact. I don't know why we can dig up this artifact now, though, when we couldn't before. Tubman do be wildin', though. We got some problems with the way Tubman is conducting herself, to be honest. I guess we're gonna start using the migrants in DC. Tubman we will improve trade relations with. I think we will buy a couple merchants down here. Just trying to make sure that we have enough stuff to slot in. We don't have any additional slots right now. Wow, Tubman's actually just full annexing her. Looks like. We get something going here. Rail station. I'm not sure if these points are earned each point for each factory resource that's slotted in and connected. Yeah, okay. And these places I think are bugged out, so we can't connect them anyways. I think we can only build factories in places that are connected, and those places just don't count as connected, and they cannot be connected. But also that bug's been overcome, allegedly. Factory here. Tikal town. Now the micro begins, I guess. Do we have any trio in here? I spy with my little eye a bunch of pairs. Really? Oh, we have a trio of fish. I think this is actually trivial. I don't know why we're doing this. I guess if we get over 50... If we got 53 or higher this turn, it would make a difference. I don't think we are, though. Maybe with very, very significant micro, but I think we win either way. So, maybe it doesn't make sense to do. Is Spices one? I don't think Spices is one. I think Spices is a, or it's not a factory resource. T is. I guess we got most of it locked up. Just a few more turns here. Or a few more turns until we can start working on the project. I guess that means maybe we want to go communist now? Alright, we end the turn. Yeah, we would need to... Oh, maybe we have 52. I don't think we do, though. I think we have like 49 or whatever. There we got one artifact. Got a couple more factory resources, but I think we're fine. I think victory looms large. Railroad Tycoon.
We feel free. The beauty.
I wish there was a new you just got this thing that was super obvious on these. Maybe let's go robber barons for a few turns. In case anyone wants to deck us, go communism. Actually, we're not going to get to communism before... Yeah, we're not getting that before anything. So let's just not go in ideology so we don't piss people off, I think. Can't alliance this guy, unfortunately. Wow. The laboratory is not going to help us if... Wait. Where's the project? Oh, great banker. Okay, it's a few turns, but we're gonna do some banking. He tries to ally us. Let's do radio. And then... I mean, we're kind of playing the waiting game now, eh? We'll look to build some stuff anyways, though. Just in case things get weird. Ironworks is a lot of construction. Or production. Production. I don't think anything's missing. Well, just kidding. I don't think we care enough. We'll just put that in. I'm not 100% sure it works. Oh, wait. Who are we fighting? He's fighting Tubman too? I think it's going to be a lot more clicking if we just join the fight. I think we'd rather not. Hopefully Tubman doesn't get a military victory, I guess, though. Maybe we save in case things get weird. I mean, I assume that's what she's going for, then. She just has to conquer, but she has to build the building after conquering a bunch of stuff of people with different ideologies, and she hasn't done that yet. No, it's more than just the conquest. She has to also build the thing, the project. Bruh, big tile, big nice. Trying to just go through things relatively quickly rather than like play super precise, because I think we've got this in the bag. Wow, that actually made it so it takes one less turn. Guess we'll come here. So we did the research on this continent first, I guess. Alright, here now, with these guys we can do activate. And we have achieved economic dominance of Machiavelli. So we just have to do multiple things with that guy. So now we'll travel to her capital. See? I like the way you move, Mr. Moneyman. Just quickly. As quickly as the way he moves. Alright, I guess we don't need this guy on this continent, probably. We slept this guy. Now we can do that, and then start digging. We're digging just to block them from getting it. DEITY's not looking so aggressive. Nah, it's like a little rough in the first stage, but you start to snowball. You're about to win in the game and they're not snowballing anyways. You paid a shit ton of influence. Yeah, well, I mean, we have influence so they can't hurt relations with us. So they have to deck us without bad relations. We will just say no, because we don't want to fight Tubman. But we'll say economics, see? No, but yeah, we are winding it up. We're winding it down. Artifact acquired. That explorer, I guess, might not be needed on this continent because we have another explorer heading up there. So let's maybe see. The problem with Himiko is she doesn't have. Oh, we should travel these guys by rail. I think we can't be bothered though, because they teleport by rail. But yeah, the modern age generally feels like the slowest age, or I mean, sorry, the fastest age.
We annihilated the world before your very ears.
That's true. Krung Thep. Mexico City is up next. Well, I guess we do get extra XP, I think, if we build the Eiffel Tower or Statue of Liberty as USA. I think we're just not gonna get it though. Yeah, we're gonna win before then. We won't draw it out just to get the achievement or whatever. We will build the Statue of Liberty with the USA at some point or another. That for every trade route is actually going to be a bananas amount of money. B-N-A-N-A-S. That ish is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. We won't bother slotting anything in. I think we're done with that. Job ban? Ooh. Now we are done on this continent. Or there's one more dig, but we have another guy there. Wait, did we not have this guy? Do we have to manually select this guy every turn? Bro, I don't think it auto-selects him every turn, so we have to manually select him? Or maybe we're missing the plot. Alright, let's relocate him. He's got one more. He's got one more to do. El Banco.
The tower can live on itself. What's good for
Oh, we should have changed policies. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, I actually visibly can't see what the... Okay, we can only travel to capitals. I don't think we've done that, guys. It's not gonna matter. I don't think we have to do any of this. Where's the thing? Where's the banker? I think that's all of them. We'd still got to click all the buttons, though. Then we will have ourselves a victory as the USA. And XERXES. Celebration, happy day. I guess we'll do this. Just to have to maximize all the clicks. This seems like it's a lot, though. So we're currently getting 2,300. We slot that in. It's plus 600 gold. That seems pretty good for a card. Seems like a good rate. That's victory? I guess Japan lost her capital, which made it so that we didn't have to do the big to as many capitals. Okay, we get the civic. What's up with this? Oh no. Oh no, what's going on? Dear Barbara, what's going on? We didn't do Japan's. I thought she lost her capital, so it didn't matter. Okay, I guess she about to lose it, ayo. Okay, uno mas, sorry. We're about to ready to put our feet up there. I mean... Okay, we have to... We already got all this. I think that is... There's like a reward for doing that. We're not gonna do whatever that is. Need to go to her capital, yeah. I thought Japan lost her capital, so it wasn't counting. It was getting, like, cut off or whatever. This should be it, though. I guess removing players is one way to make speed things up, though. Anyways, let's do it. Who knew America would conquer the world through money? Economic pressure. I'm not sure USA was even a good pick for that.
The world economy is stitched together as never before. And in this
For doing like what we did. I guess we got a little bit of gold from some of our stuff and a little bit of production, but I think it kind of was not particularly relevant. I actually think the Mughals would have been better. No, the Mughals losing out on 25% culture and science at the start of the age probably just would have been bad. I don't know how the Mughals are supposed to win other than, I guess, military. And you just buy a bunch of units. That's probably the better way to win. Easy win, easy clap. On deity. It's kind of, not very good at that front. Ooh, the XERXES is the first one we get up to level 5 on, doing one run through with them. So let's see what mementos we got. +1 trade route limit with all other leaders. Seems kind of weak. I think we also got this from him, which seems stronger. Culture per age for every active trade route. It doesn't scale, but I think you just have to be like strong in the beginning. Oh, we also got this one during this time period. 2 combat strength for units adjacent to 2 or more enemy units. If it was allied units, it'd be much better. Good old Althid. We put this in. I'm not sure that this was even that great in retrospect. Like, one of these might be better. The beginning starting ones, like, I think you get it from just completing one game. These are all really solid. I guess in the end age, these are the weakest that they'll be. Easy win. Only took 15 hours. Did it really take that long? To be fair, this section was only like 3 hours long. A lot of people came in like at the very end here, or they stopped leaving because we were about to get it. But did it really? It might have taken 15 hours. Let's see. The first session was Maya was 5 hours and 42 minutes. Then Exploration Age was 9 hours. And then this age was current length of this stream. So we'll call that... Oh, it's actually... It was like 18 hours. Yeah. Those 2 mementos, the Mississippians would be crazy. You gain gold when you create a route. I mean, you could also just run it with... Oh, Xerxes himself also gains. Xerxes, Mississippi. That's kind of cute. Someone on the Discord was saying they thought Mississippi was really weak, but you go Xerxes, Mississippi, you get per resource in the first stage. You get if there's like 2 resources, it's 150 gold, so you get paid out. And then you kind of start popping off. And, that's interesting. Let's actually take a quick look. So, I don't think we're going to play very long. I just want to see what's up. I just want to take a look at this. Xerxes, Mississippi is kind of interesting. Oh, we didn't slot in anything. It's okay. We don't need to. I just want to see their things.
A great dais rises
But we could get...
heralding
Xerxes, I think, also gives extra trade routes. Or maybe we're mixing him up with someone else. I think he has 1 additional trade route. So... you don't need necessarily the additional trade route, but getting extra stuff in a trade seems good. Food buff is insane for an island. Alright, so we do want to be around resources, so this might be a restart anyways, but let's just take a look at the Mississippi stuff. So, +1 trade route limit with all the other leaders. So, this means you wouldn't have to use as much Diplo to do this, and so you would just... you would get... yeah, trade routes would just be dirt cheap, because you'd be refunded. If you can get 3 resources, you'd be refunded 175 gold and 50 culture. I've gone to bed and waken up and you're still going. Drink some water, my friend. We just took a sip. We're also looking to wrap up right now. We're just like taking a look at Mississippi. But the thing that we can't look at in the pregame, which is why we loaded up the game, is we can't look at their unique civics. Bro, we can't look at their civics until we research chiefdom. Takes 13 turns. Dag nabbit. I really want to know too. Alright. No, we just... okay. We're not playing a run. We're checking something. This is not one more turn. This is just checking something. Okay, chat? Buildings get +1 adjacency per resource, so here would be a really good spot. We're just trying to play like somewhat reasonably up to 10 turns so we can see our civics. Perfect. 5 turns. You just want to see our civic things or whatever they're called. They're called something else. I think doing nice relations with everyone's probably what you're supposed to do. We're not using our scouting button as often as we should. 3 turns to check the thing. And you have a unique building as the Mississippians. Yeah, this is one that was also pretty nice. I don't know if it's per age, I think it's just flat, but this ended up giving us a lot of culture overall. It made it so that we like didn't really need to go into culture, and we like did really strongly on culture either way. Alright, so we'll get to see. Affairs, my man? Yeah. We're almost done here. So we will get to check now. Now that's silly that we can't see our tree before then. Okay, so our unique building, +1 food for each adjacent resource. So that's +2 food because it stacks with their base thing, but then throughout the ages it'll still be good. So you get to go really hard on the food early on. I don't hate that. Okay. I can get behind that. Because all buildings receive +1 food adjacency for resources. So we place one of those here. It pops off, right? Because it's going to get +4 food. But let's keep looking. Does not remove the warehouse bonuses on a tile. Must be placed on flat terrain. Does not... Oh! See, this is another sick one. So can we build multiple ones of these? But this does make it so that we can work the tile and not make it a district, right? That's how those works. I haven't used one of these buildings yet that's like that. Settlement limit super early. I think this is earlier than normal. And you get the Monk's Mound earlier, +4 resource capacity in the settlement. Which leans in really nicely with trade, because that's often the limiting factor early on, right? Then all buildings get an adjacency for resources. How good is that as a card throughout the game? Probably kind of falls off. Maybe it doesn't. Certainly makes you more sensitive to the building adjacencies and stuff. +4 combat when defending. For ranged units when defending. It's a decent military card, I think. Kind of. I guess if anyone has any questions or wants to check some things, let me know, because this stream's going to be really short, but +2 resource capacity in the capital. Very nice. Early on. Gold and happiness for every imported resource. Yeah, so I think XERXES, Mississippi would be kind of sweet. It remains as a farm and can gain buff on the ages. Yeah. It's like the Great Wall is supposed to operate differently too. Interesting. XERXES, and then I guess you're supposed to like try and unlock like Spain or something. I think Spain's probably pretty good for like an economic oriented thing. But like if you went XERXES, Age Civilization, Exploration Age. Or wait, let's see who Mississippi feeds into. Mississippian feeds into Shawnee and Hawaii. And Inca. Shawnee, Hawaii, Inca. Someone on the Discord is really, really bullish on Hawaii. Lucky. He really likes them a lot. The like culture adjacency on coastal tiles. It's like two culture on coastal tiles, but that pops off really hard because you're kind of shoehorned into getting a bunch of coastal tiles with the Age of Exploration, the way that works. And happiness on fishing boats, so it's a bunch of culture and happiness. But it doesn't synergize specifically with what you're doing here. But you can always. Your mementos you can shift in each age, so you could do like this, right? Or even this, like age 1, right? And then you pop off on the gold, and you do a bunch of trade, and you get good relations with other people early on, and then you have your Diplo attribute point to help out with that, and then as you transition to the next stage, you switch to cultural, right? And you can get a cultural victory with like a transition, I guess, to Hawaii, and then other cultural oriented ones, because you can amass a bunch of resources in. You had the +2 resources in this city and +4 resources in this city, and when you stack those together, you could get +6 resource slots in the city. And so, as Mississippians with +6 resource slots, this means you can push wonders if you want. Probably. Maybe not. Okay, but let's... We could also switch Inca, right? And Shawnee was the other one. Okay, so let's take a look at Inca. The food, the unique improvement here. If you have a lot of mountains going in Inca, it kind of synergizes with what you're doing before. And then Shawnee. Oh, wow. Shawnee gives another, like, one of these that for adjacent resource. So Shawnee probably... If you stack it...
Spring comes to the woodlands.
This may be a pretty strong...
Legacy of unity.
I mean, we're not going to play Xerxes again before we play someone else, but... Just taking a quick look. Man, a bunch of people have come in relative to what we were at before. I feel bad because we're close to concluding the stream. I think my energy level's just higher too, because like it was starting to feel a little tedious at the end. Okay, so this is what happens when you start a new game, by the way, in the Age of Exploration, which is kind of an interesting thing. We will have some wildcard points and 1 point Diplo and 1 point Economic, which is what the two spheres that Xerxes is good at. No, Xerxes cultural economic, so that must be our bonus for Shawnee. But now we can take a look at what Shawnee's thing is, because we're not in the beginning age, so we can look at the civics straight away, and then we can see what's up. But if you're stacking resource adjacency to buildings, then that's probably good. Farming towns and fishing towns. Culture to all farming towns and food to all fishing towns. Okay. Culture for allied city-state. I don't know if that's exactly... Every time a storm, flood, or volcanic eruption has provided fertility, this age receive +1 culture and 2 gold on improvement. That seems strong. Very interesting. You have to rush it though. Or maybe you don't have to rush it. Maybe it applies post hoc. Resource cap in your capital per allied city-state. It's kind of interesting. You can support other players' wars 3 times instead of 1. Oh, I forgot that was a mechanic. +2 food on farms and camps. That's kind of strong. I don't know. +1 for each imported resource. I think you have to build tall with this one. I'm not sure what you're referring to. +1 for each imported resource. I think you're gonna have to be tall with this one. Is that... Oh, that was the previous country we were looking at, yeah. There aren't a lot of spots for the Inca improvements, and those spaces are contested by good library and Mon Amphi spots. That's true enough. But you could... Sometimes you roll a map with a ton of mountains. If you roll a map with a ton of mountains, then going Inca makes sense. I think Inca is actually probably the most conditional of, like, the starts. We could take a look at Inca's things. The unique infantry? Oh, let's take a look. That is a vibe. +1 combat strength for each unique empire resource. So that's not even imported. That's just every unique resource. Which there's like a dozen. Oh, that's insane, dude. Like 15, 10 to 15 combat strength is a lot. Because I think it cares about the difference, like, the way, like, Civ 6 works, in terms of the combat math. That's a lot. Holy... I mean, unless they have a low base strength. That's pretty dope. Let's take a look at the Inca's cards real quick.
The mountain valleys will sound with hammer and spade as the Inca enrich the land.
I really want to have a run where it's like, bro, this is an Inca transition. Playing Pachacudi, Egypt, searching for Navi River mountain spawn is incredibly satisfying. Oh, Egypt into Inca? I don't know Egypt like off the top of my head, so you're referencing something that I'm not entirely familiar with, but let's take a look. We chose... we didn't mean to choose this guy. So, 15% of food settlements with their city set adjacent to a mountain or with 3 worked mountain tiles. So 15% food is really strong. But again, it's like really conditional because you have to have a lot of cities up against it. +4 culture and gold on all buildings adjacent to this wonder. Must be placed on top of a tropical mountain. Receive 25% of the gold income as food. Oh, you can mega grow a single city with that. That's actually kind of a sick one. Because the gold goes to the city that built the traders. So if you build all your traders out of one place and you run like 15 trade routes. And this, like Xerxes leans into you being able to run a lot more trade, right? Because you play your first stage out. So this might be the way. Actually, Mississippi into this in terms of building off of what you do with Xerxes and trying to benefit with Xerxes bonus, just uber growing your pops here. Poison ability. We saw that on a different civ as a civic that they could slot in, or whatever they're called. Not a civic. I forget what it's called. Not a memento either, the other thing. 5 gold for every urban population and 5 production for every rural population. That seems pretty good. Especially if you're growing them with this first one. 2 food on terrace farms and settlements with a granary. Farms and terrace farms receive +3 if adjacent to at least 1 mountain. Those seem kind of strong. Unfortunately, we don't have Xerxes like we wanted. Can work mountain terrain. I wonder if your workers on the mountain terrain get refunded to you, or if you continue to work as the next age hits. Oh, the modern age you can work mountains, so you get early access to the mountains. +3 food and 1 production on mountain terrain. That's pretty good. I think because mountain also give happiness. Unique unit has +1 movement, ignores movement penalties from rough terrain, combat strength when attacking from rough terrain. Scout with +1 movement has increased sight that ignores mountains and rough terrain. Ignoring mountains is sweet. And then the food with the step farm or the terrace farm with just an enormous gob of food. So that would be really good for growing up a big pop. Like, we just did the Xerxes run We just completed it. For anyone who's come in, we finished the run with Xerxes, and we were kind of just theory crafting some stuff at the end here. But we did like a Xerxes where we're trying to expand a whole bunch, which I honestly, this kind of felt okay. We did this and this through like 2 of our ages, and then final age we transitioned off of it. But if you go like Diplo, trade heavy Mississippi Xerxes, I actually kind of like that too. And then you probably do well in cultural. How are you trying to win though? Well, if you go Mississippi and Inca. You have Mississippi in here. Which, like, stacking this with Xerxes' ability, which gives you 100 gold per age per trade route, this is per resource, just seems absolutely fascinating. But you're economic and expansionist, so I mean, I guess economics fits, the POC top fits, and then the thing is you have to roll. I think, well, Shawnee is diplomatic and economic. We didn't look at Shawnee's cards. We could look at Shawnee's cards. Right? We looked at, or we did look at Shawnee. We thought they were kind of mad, but this unit's insane. And this stacks the adjacency thing. And then, in the modern age, America's just fine for economic victory, I think. So we haven't taken a look at Mexico. Inca has to go Mexico. Hawaii has to go Meiji. Well, let's take a look at Mexico then, because we already played America, but that would be a fine, I think, way of approaching it. Meiji, I think, is not cultural and diplomatic. I mean, Xerxes is cultural. You could still go for a cultural win through, like, this kind of chain. The Mexican unique quarter, what does this give? +2 culture for every tradition slotted into the government. So you would have wanted to do a bunch of happiness stacking in the previous ages with unique buildings, I think, for this to really shine. Starts with the government revolution. With 30% culture for 10 turns, cannot enter any other government type. I mean, culture at the open is pretty nice for winning a culture victory. This is actually really nice for winning a culture victory. I mean, we said a culture victory looks pretty good, if even starting on the other one. And then you're building up a really big maybe this is okay to transition. We don't know what this thing does. Adjacent units heal 10 HP seems insane, though. Let's take a look at them. Pachacuti also doesn't lose happiness on specialists and gets +1 food when adjacent to a mountain.
Mexico has arrived.
The merchants come super early, 1 tech earlier for the Mississippians. Oh, they do? Why do they get tech it earlier? I mean, I think I just like that then, because it starts refunding and you start churning gold. So Mississippi Xerxes is probably better than what we did. What did we open with? Maya, like, didn't seem like it really synergized all that well. I mean, we have, well, we're already Mexico, but I was gonna say we have a bunch of mountain tiles. Interesting map, but what we want to look at is, of course, Mexico civics. So we have our unique buildings, +2 happiness in every settlement for every tradition slotted into the government. So if you push happiness before, that'd be good, but we don't have... Yeah, so I think that the transition to Mexico, we wouldn't have the buildings and stuff that we would want, really. Locks an additional celebration effect, 30% science. Yeah, I think you want to be happiness pushing into Mexico. Science for every tradition. That's a lot of combat strength. It's it's only friendly territory. Plus 50 as an additional celebration effect, plus 50% Diplo influence on... I mean, the USA is like... Us getting 150 or whatever Diplo was insane. So... Maybe an interesting run. I don't think you conclude with Mexico. I think you... Ideally go Mississippi Inca. Ideally, you get Mississippi a decent Inca run. So you start Mississippian. Xerxes. To be fair, you're getting a bunch of culture. You actually can do culture really well, because culture is one of the payouts, right? Because you're running this card. Right? You're forcing early trade routes, and you're leveraging Mississippi and Xerxes to force them, so you're getting... Going for a culture victory maybe makes sense. But the thing is, your bridge civ, exploration civ, isn't that great for Mexico, right? Unless you go Hawaii, but then you can't go Mexico. But Inca and Shawnee don't seem as good for going Mexico. I mean, you can go Inca USA. I know it's not unlocked here, but you just have to... It's fairly deterministic. You just have to settle a certain number of grasslands in the New World. You want to save with a lot of traditions from Mexico, like Greek? Oh, this is true. More traditions better. I mean, who all leads into Mexico? Not just Shawnee. Yeah, maybe it's Hawaii and you shift culture and then you just go Japan at the end. You go Mississippi, Hawaii. Xerxes. You start... So it's just your opener that's really leveraging Xerxes then. But getting culture on unique buildings and this type of thing and getting... Like, kind of this open, it seems fine. In the subsequent age, I think you have a pretty strong culture lead, and then in exploration, like, you still, like, get to culture faster, so you found your religion fast. How can you unlock Mexico? I think they have an unlock requirement. It would be nice if they said how to unlock it. But USA, we just finished unlocking it and transitioning to it instead of the Mughals. Just looking it up real quick if we can. The wiki is a little bit light. No, it doesn't say on the wiki, unfortunately. But you could just go Japan. So maybe it's... I mean, you're getting culture here, so you're going to get a head up on wonders, and you're going to be able to produce more wonders. So maybe this is just... You just look at Mississippi as providing a pretty good base for growing culture. I know it's economic and expansionist, but, like, the POC top... and I think the cards don't necessarily, like, lock you in on a particular playstyle. I think your exploration age is more locking you in on a playstyle than the other one. So you go Hawaii. So you go cultural expansionist. I don't think we looked at Hawaii's cards, so we could look at Hawaii's cards, and then let's look at Japan's cards, and then let's call it.
The oceans whisper of a new power rising with the tide.
Plus 3 combat strength against infantry cavalry. Gets culture from defeating enemy units, so you could even fight a lot if you want. Or you maybe even want to fight a lot. That doesn't play as nicely with the work you do in the beginning of the age, which I think if you do a bunch of trade routes, you kind of want to play nice with everyone because you've spent acquiring good Diplo relations moving forward, but we can see what we can do. So 2 culture for every time a storm, flood, or volcanic eruption provided fertility this age. That seems fine. Production towards culture buildings. When you defeat an enemy with a thing, gain culture. This yield is 3-2. Adjacent farms get +1 culture. So kind of another farm improvement. These get +2 culture in settlements with a pavilion. It's the +2 culture on marine terrain that Lackey is super bullish on. 2 relics is nice, actually, if we're going for a culture victory. It's just probably really smooth as a culture victory here. 2 relics is strong. You're generating so much culture here. And you also get, culture from your unique buildings, which you're building a ton of. Right? And I think you can build those improvements in... Can you also build both the Mississippi one and in Hawaii? If you can build those in not integrated territories, that's really nice. Also, whenever you can get the Golden Age for gold, you can keep all your cities, which you could probably do in the first stage. You could probably get... You can get all the stuff slotted in, you can upgrade a bunch of cities to cities, and then you can hit the next age with like 5 to 6 full cities. With the Xerxes special golden age, which again isn't something that's like visible. I wish like a lot of this stuff was a lot more visible. And like the information on this game is just super hard to access, or like... So then we think... Also in the second age, we probably come off of this, but maybe not. Maybe you just say, I'm just going to do a ton of trade routes no matter what with Xerxes, so we can just use this to just uber push culture. And then in the modern age, you go to Japan. Unique quarter gives gold and production on buildings in adjacent districts. Militaristic scientific. That is a weird transition. We'll take a look at them, but I guess you probably do something other than this as Hawaii. You just probably try and get France for the culture victory or something. France or Mexico. Mexico would work just fine. France requires you improve. I think Russia requires tundra, and Russia would work just fine for culture victory. France requires you improve 3 wine. Let's just take a look at... We said we were going to look at Meiji stuff, though. So we're going to do that.
The sun rises.
Something like that. Their naval unit's also a little interesting. Curious to see what their cards are. Or it's not cards. I keep forgetting what these, not civics are called, but the things you slot in. Oh, I can just look. Is it social policy? Social policies. And these ones are traditions and the other ones have a different name. But they're all policies. So production, What a wild transition to go Hawaii into this. I don't think this is helpful. Production towards science buildings. Production adjacency from coast is kind of neat. Yeah, I just think you, like... I think Japan's not very good for... how you're trying to run this. Anyway, I think we're going to wrap it up. I hope you guys enjoyed. We do have the entire, all this stuff in VODs. If you guys wanted to watch back, we have completed the run as XERXES. We were just kind of theory crafting at the end there. We have one VOD for each age. But yeah, I think we're going to say bye-bye. We're a little bit tired, and everyone have a good one.